And hello, very good evening. Good evening to Oscar. You were early, I think, first on today. Good evening to Andrew as well. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's a bit cooler as well. I think it's been a beautiful week weather-wise, but I think some of you might have found it too hot. I have certainly at times. But yeah, it's nice to be a little bit slightly lower temperature, but still very, very pleasant. Welcome all, welcome to the live stream as always, and let us get going. And good evening to Brian as well. Hope you are well. And yeah, I can't believe it's a week ago really since you were back from the cricket. So I hope you enjoyed all that. And let us get the game underway. So the plan tonight, we're on a full run with the Class 350. We're going to do London Euston to Crewe. By the way, I'm just trying out the headset microphone tonight, so I don't know if it sounds slightly different, but I thought I'd give this a go rather than using the desktop one today. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, absolutely, Brian. Yeah, that'll be fantastic. Yeah, so yeah, look forward to finding out a bit later on, or well, whatever you fancy. Actually, you can tell us what you have in store for that. So we'll do the two runs first. London Euston to Crewe. That's 1 uniform 47. So West Coast Main Line South. Then we're going to move on to Crewe Milton Keynes for the full run to Crewe. Then Brian's Champion's Choice, and then to finish with, we're going to do a freight run with the Tankers, which is Class 47-3 Weaver Junction to Crewe Basford Hall. So I don't know how hot it is for everybody. It's still a hot afternoon here, but say it's just been a little bit more pleasant than it was yesterday. It was a little bit more stifling really over the last few days, but just a nice pleasant temperature pretty much. The only thing slightly irritating about this Euston to Crewe is I was hoping to do it throughout on the 354 because that's the new one with the new sounds, but then you pick it up on West Coast Main Line South and that service wasn't in the timetable, so we're kind of going to do it to begin with a 352, and then from Milton Keynes we'll do the 354. And I think as well we're starting off as a 4-car unit, and then mysteriously at Milton Keynes we're going to become an 8-car unit. Oh, excellent, Andrew. Yeah, no, that's good to know. And what are you enjoying the most on it? Have you got Riviera Line? Oh, excellent, Brian. Yeah, no, that'll be good. I know we'll all look forward to that. It's always fascinating to see the different choices that you'll come up with these Champions runs. So it'll be something a little bit different, I'm sure. Right, so West Coast Main Line South to begin with. So we need the Everroad timetable. Good evening, Amazetase. Hope you are well. Hope it's not too hot for you on this Sunday afternoon. So what did I say? It was going to be one uniform 47. So we should hopefully get some sort of a early evening sunshine as well. Should we kind of get that golden sunshine? Good evening, Scooby. Yeah, it is it's meant to be slightly different, slightly lower. I'm using my headset microphone, so it will be slightly different. Let me know if it's too low or whether you need me to turn the sound of the game down or anything like that. So it's always trial and error with these things. Yeah, hope you well, Scooby. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's. I can't believe it's going on for a year since Riviera Line came out. You buzzing? Excellent. That sounds good. Are you looking forward to next Saturday? That's going to be good. Right, yeah, you've won 5 out of 8 championship races. Wow. Yeah, you're on fire. That sounds brilliant. Right, here we go. So London Euston to Crewe, and finally we can actually do the full journey on this, which I'm really looking forward to. He says. Right, master key on. Just check that panel behind in case there's something I've missed. But there we go. The headlights, daylight, hopefully, and then open the doors. Right, we're on maximum volume actually with the headset. So that means that in that case, that we need to turn the sound of the game down slightly, I suspect. So let's just go down slightly on that. It's obviously, I think it's slightly louder with the normal microphone that I use. So you're probably used to a slightly different volume. But I thought I'd just give this a try. We finally, by the way, have passengers again at London Euston. If I could find... Why does it always take me onto the roof? So there's not loads and loads of passengers, but we do have a few, which is better than it was before. Good evening, Andrew. Hope you're well. So we'll just go up to the concourse and just have a look. Probably find there's actually nobody about the minute, but yeah, typically just to demonstrate that there is now passengers. Wait a minute. Yeah, we've got one there. We've got one there. So we've got a few. And of course, using the cam. No, we've got a few knocking about. So using the 8 button, we can have a real wander all about. Now, good evening, Josh. Hope you're well.
Stafford and Crewe. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Oh, we missed the first announcement, but never mind.
This is British Transport Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
Yeah, definitely, Andrew. All right, cheers, Oscar. Profile picture for you. Oh, that's good. Thank you very much. Yes, yeah, can't wait for Saturday. Yeah, I was having a look earlier on, actually. I've still not booked any trains or anything yet, but I was a bit horrified at the prices. I was thinking I might possibly just book a premiere in for the Saturday night, but I was kind of horrified by the weekend prices. So we'll see. I haven't definitely decided, but the ones closer to London, the best I could probably do at a reasonable price was somewhere like King's Langley, I think it was. But yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah, can't wait. I was looking as well at the email for it earlier on, and it was the 30th of January when I booked it. So that is amazing. Good evening, Pete. Yeah, very hot Yorkshire canal side cottage. Yeah, hope you're enjoying that. Yeah, that was one I did consider actually, Josh. I was trying to work it out, and yeah, that is one possibility. Just had pasta bolognese for my tea tonight with a kick of chilli. Well, proper, just normal Sunday roast for me with chicken. So, as normal, pretty much. So normal Sunday roast, Yorkshire puddings, and all that, and a nice glass of white wine today, with it being again so hot. So a glass of Sauvignon Blanc. Excellent, Andrew. Yeah, so a trip along the North Wales coast coming up. So just let me know. I know you said the sound from the headset slightly lower, but does the sound for the game sound all right? It might just need you turning it up overall and slightly different to what you used to. But I mean, there's nothing stopping me from actually going back into OBS Studio and using the normal timetable. But I thought I'd just give this a go this week. I think it's slightly, it's probably slightly softer than the normal microphone. Yeah, well, yeah, we still do it on the Sunday. But yeah. The glass of nice chilled white wine was lovely, though. That went with it, I have to say. Yeah, it's a nice place, London. Though actually, I'm quite a fan. Yes, indeed, Andrew. Yeah, yeah. The other Andrew is 156 Andrew Shortbread Express, and he's our resident Scot. Yeah, so, well, of course, we had Pete actually doing the pronunciations on Landfair Go Go Go, or Go Go Gok, a few weeks ago. Yes, indeed, yeah, the legendary Shortbread Express. So fingers crossed as well. We've sorted out all the gremlins with the stream. I've messed around for ages during the settings and kind of altered the settings on the game. So I'd run it for a good hour and a quarter earlier on, and it seemed to stream seamlessly without any issues at all. Yeah, me too. It always makes me hungry, actually. Very peckish surrounding a shortbread. Ah, right, excellent. Chester to Holyhead and then back to Crewe. I mean, I've said it before, but I have never been on the North Wales coast, amazingly. I've only ever been as far as Chester, so that is something I'd love to put right at some point. Cracking the number of times I've heard that this week. Yeah, disappointed that you went out of the World Cup. What have I put in? Just a bit of apple pie and some creme fraiche, to be honest. But, yeah, it was very nice. I think this chair has finally given up the ghost as well, because it won't even increase in height now. I'm actually I'm kind of on the floor slightly looking up. It is totally and utterly gone now. I think I'm going to have to accept that there's no going back on that. So we are non-stop to Milton Keynes, and then more of a stopping pattern between Milton Keynes and Crewe when we carry on. Yeah, absolutely, Andrew. Yeah, it's. I mean, I've been watching, the World Cups for many years, the European Championships, and it's always been the same. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's something we've got to decide, isn't it? So, is it 12:30? The I've got it down on my ticket, I think. So, I don't know. We'll have to formulate a plan. Yeah, is the sound all right then overall? Can you? I know it's a slightly different volume with the microphone, but does that sound all right? Can you still hear the game all right? Yeah, I must catch up with that, Andrew. To be honest, I missed it. Was that yesterday? Just so much going on at the moment. This is using the conventional timetable, unfortunately. This isn't Josh's OTS timetable, but it's just trying to keep it in the same era in terms of this through service, really. There's a Bakerloo line train chasing us, but it's not gonna win the race. All right, fantastic, Oscar. What's that about? All right, fantastic. Yeah, I ought to have taken the opportunity of paying you a visit, really. Crewe's not that far away, but I missed out this time. But I definitely will do one of these times. Just been so busy with all the football going on, as well as all the trade stuff. So it's a bit quieter this timetable. I think Amazetase has said before, but it's kind of scaled back. It's nowhere near at the depth of Josh's timetable. So like Wembley Yard is pretty quiet and all that sort of stuff. So what do you reckon of the news then? It sounds as though DTG are backing down a little bit, or at least they're having a rethink about getting rid of the general discussion on the Trades and World Forum, doesn't it? Which, to be honest, is a complete and utter nonsense anyway. And perhaps I feel a bit more annoyed because that tends to be the one area I really do read on the forums. Ah, right. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'm guessing there are certain things that are slightly more peripheral on the PS4 that it's struggling with a little bit. I do understand if Scottish can't be out. There's nothing wrong in that. Absolutely nothing wrong in that. But, yeah, definitely. Right, you're playing Minecraft Transit Railway. Right, okay. I did laugh last night actually on the coverage of England playing Panama, and obviously it was goalless at half time, and Roy Keane said just lacking a little bit of quality at the moment, and you know, it's a bit like watching Scotland, which a bit harsh, I think. I'm still not overly confident that England are going to go that much farther, because assuming we can beat DR Congo, I keep wanting to call him Dr. Congo, then we would have Mexico in Mexico City, and there's a potential that we could then face Brazil, Argentina, and then Spain. So tell you what, if we beat all them lot, then we certainly would deserve to be world champions. Oh, very much so, Amazetase. Yeah, it's it really is absolutely stupid, isn't it? It's because the general discussion part of the forum is just where people just have a general chat about things, and you know, are they really so getting so annoyed and worried about getting feedback and criticism? Oh, excellent. Yeah. Oh, I'd like a bit of that myself. Yeah. It's I like that approach to the Leeds Bradford Airport. Yeah. Excellent. You've got one of those. You got a big lens, have you, with the that Sony size lens, right? Okay. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I think you know, the world's gone mad. It's like if you can't express any sort of opinion on the game, then it's just absolutely nonsense. I mean, that's what it's all about, isn't it? And I think you, like a lot of people, are just interested in you know, in the standard of the game and the development of the game, and just expressing opinions on that, which is absolutely how it should be. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I mean, that was the only thing I put on about it. You know, what happened to free speech? You know, it's just absolutely madness. Yeah, absolutely. I did buy. I can't remember what the mate was once. I did buy something that was like a camera stroke with a huge lens on, something like that, and you could really zoom up, but I wanted it mainly from the videoing point of view, and it just wasn't very good from the videoing point of view. Yeah, absolutely, definitely. I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, very good. I mean, I think they've finally realised that there's been this massive backlash. I think they want to just chop it down to sort of literally people commenting, or like a bug sort of forum saying, right, factually, I bought this route, this doesn't quite work, and they want to narrow it down to as much as that, but that's nonsense. You know, it's the game is all about opinions. Yeah, good evening, Azzy. Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, we're doing your, well, to say your service, but we're finally doing a 350 on a Euston to Crewe. So we'll have to suspend reality slightly because we're doing a 352, and I think we're 4-car at the moment. But then magically, when we get to Milton Keynes, we're going to become an 8-car. Well, I'll show you the horn sounds on the outside. Actually, no, it is a double one, isn't it? Wait a minute, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, we're okay. No, it is 8-car. I'll let go on that one. Yeah, no, we are 8-car at least. That's something. But we will be a 352, and then I think for Milton Keynes we are a 354. But yeah, no, definitely, I can understand it. And I mean, you've been involved. You know, you've chatted with Matt a million times, and you know, you've taken a very close interest in the game, and you know, they should take that into account. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've got a feeling they finally said on Friday that they were having a bit of a rethink on the issue. So it's. I mean, what you kind of don't want them to then do is kind of say, right, we've had a rethink, but we're going to keep the general discussion forum on, but we're going to restrict it. You're only allowed to do this, 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 and this. You know, you kind of want it to be just a general free discussion, the same as it is now. So hopefully we should get some nice early vibes in terms of evening sunshine as we're wandering through this part of the world. Yeah, I'm glad we are 8-car. Yeah, you can see there quite clearly, can't you? Yeah, well, you're right. I mean, that preview, you know, I'm sure she tried her best. And, you know, it's dead obvious that she was a bit kind of nervous about playing the game, although, you know, it's kind of like, well, she works for Dovetail Games. She's a community manager for this game, so doesn't she play it all the time? So you'd think at least by now she would have got, you know, a reasonably basic understanding of it. So, but it was such a strange old stream, that was. And I think, you know, since then they more or less just backed down, and then Matt's only done the driving. Yeah, you know, don't get me wrong, I can understand, you know, anybody that comes up with anything that's really, really abusive. That would be stupid and unnecessary, but and maybe there are people that do, I don't know, and but in the general sense, I think most people are just really enthusiastic about the game and want the best of it. It's a little bit, you know, the silly season really, I guess, this time of the year, sort of June into July. There's not going to be a lot going on in the game. But I do think there is a place, and you know, you've got a separate section for specific feedback, but the fact of the matter is, everybody who buys or is looking to buy DLC is looking for sort of comments on what's happening with it, what problems people are encountering, just general discussion about different things. Why wasn't that included? Why was this included? And all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed I couldn't do the full run on this with the 354, but all the services on the Evero timetable for the 354, there wasn't any Crewe ones at all. No, exactly. I don't think he said anything out of turn. It was a funny stream. You know, she was just she's clearly just worried, and you know, I get it. She's worried about spadding and not getting to the end of the runs and all that sort of stuff. But you know, a bit of practice, a bit of confidence, and I mean, you know, let's be honest, she would be able to play on the new release days before anybody else would. So plenty of time to do that. Yeah, it's a shame we can't do. I just wanted to do the 354 because it was the new sounds, but we'll get that from Milton Keynes. But I don't know. I don't suppose it's the end of the world, really. Oh my God! Oh, where's me thing gone now? Oh, I was. No, we're all right, aren't we? We're okay, I think. Yeah, we're okay. Oh, excellent. Yeah, they absolutely. I mean, we say with our little Westies. He's the master. He finds the coolest part of the house. Again, there's a place in the kitchen under the table where he manages to find where it's not quite so hot. Yeah, I mean, there's been a load of patches that have come out in the last couple of weeks, and I mean, there's some stuff I haven't even tried properly yet, like Slade Lane Junction's been improved, smoothed out for the Alan Thompson route, and I mean, I know that I think they fixed it before Christmas, so I don't know why the patch for it was released in July. It's taken forever, but they seem to have fixed that, although from what I can gather, we seem to have lost the announcements at stations entirely on the route now, so it's kind of seemed to have fixed one thing but broke another. And I think without doubt the Class 90s are a joy to drive now, a lot better. I mean, it should never have been released in the state that it was, but thankfully it's better. We're probably not that long away till Dovetail Direct, are we? I think it was August last year in the end, wasn't it? I think they officially announced TSW6 was a thing in July, and then the actual release, the Dovetail Direct thing was in August, and then TSW6 came out in September, didn't it? It's just a question now, are we going to get that Richmond extension for North London line before we get TSW7? I'm kind of hoping so, but there isn't really that much left to come, is there? I mean, we could get Thames Valley branches, I suppose, but again, you just don't know what's going to be this side of TSW6 now. So this is the second stream, by the way, with the Starlink. So yeah, it's working pretty well actually. Definitely getting much faster internet connection. So it's helping. Hopefully, it'll help. So I've tweaked the settings so it's kind of, it should be what it was at the start of the stream last week, but hopefully without the frame drops. Yeah, I can't even remember. Did we get one in July last year? Yeah, I think in all honesty, Johannes has been working on I think he helped all aboard studios with the scenery between Stafford and Birmingham New Street, and obviously he's been working on this Thames Valley branches as well, so it's kind of like a bit of a side project, I suppose. I wonder if he's regretting saying he'll do it for free. But yeah, it should be good when it comes out. We're going to get the all authentic TfL announcements as well, so that'll be good, and hopefully they've sorted out. We can have a few passengers going on and off the trains as well for the first time on the North London line. I think it's going to be a bit quiet, really, now between now and September, and they'll very much go into DTG into kind of like it's summertime mode and lots of people on holiday, and it's going to be probably dead quiet. So I do find it mega exciting that we can. This is, it's a Crewe service, and be able to take it up to Crewe. I mean, this is certainly the first time I've done it on the stream, anyway. So it's lovely to be able to do a full service. Just perhaps try refreshing. It's certainly not showing as any frame drops at my end, Scoob. Yeah, it could be. I mean, are they going to be kind of like where the are they going to be sort of keeping with the theme of doing Kent and the South Euston, or are they going to wander onto something else? But there's no doubt about the fact that Firefly absolutely hit the mark with the release of the Medway Valley line. That has to be one of the highlights of the year, really, and unexpectedly so in many ways. Yeah, so we are signal yellow into the platforms. I'd love the East London line. I was watching, I haven't watched it all yet actually, but Jago Hazard did a video on Shoreditch and all the various stations and various things that have gone on there around the year. So really interesting, as always. I mean, his videos are always
We are now approaching
brilliant.
Milton Keynes Central. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
So that was a bit of a breeze coming into Milton Keynes, and of course, until recently, that was the end of the journey as well. So we'll carry on when we reload the game up to do the next part and carry on up to Milton Keynes. Class 370, Andrew. That was the APT, or do you mean the 350? I can remember seeing the APT coming through on this journey, but sadly I never travelled on it. Oh, here we go. Got Pendolino coming in. Oh, 7:30. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, I mean, again, that's a constant request on the forums that we get a 7:30 in the game. I mean, you kind of can with a modified 387. It looks the part, but yeah, we could do with a proper 7:30. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah. Have you ever been in the? I've not actually. Do you know, it's years since I've been in the Heritage Centre, but I'm ashamed to say, given the fact that I live down the road from it. But have you ever been in the cab? Yeah, it's very, very requested. Very requested. I mean, I just wonder whether before they're going to do it, they might say we want to sort out the licensing situation. I've no idea whether they're actually working on that or whether they've got a broken down relationship with LNWR. I don't know. All right, so Brian's champion choice is coming up. Dun 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 dun. Drum roll. So I'll load the game up and then we'll look at that in just a second. Yeah, I've been once to the Heritage Centre, but crikey, it's years, and probably not long after it first opened, maybe. I don't think the APT was even there, so that tells you how long ago it is. So probably very, very early 90s, and it's been there a long time as well. So yeah, I must go sometime. Right, here we go. So Brian is going to be Southeastern high-speed scenario, risky rescue with a class 37. Wow, that sounds interesting. We'll look forward to that. So we'll do that once we get to Crewe, and that will be after the half-time coffee break. I'll make a note of that. Southeastern high-speed risky rescue. Ooh, cracky! That sounds like it's going to be interesting, and always good fun to drive the 37 as well. So we've got a bit of a mixture. We're going to be, doing 350s. So we're then doing a 37, and then we're going to end with a 47. So class 37 powered by Haggis. Yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah, but cheers for that, Brian. That'll be one to look forward to. We've done some scenarios in the game before, and they are pretty good. If you would prefer the normal microphone, by the way, it's dead easy for me to flick it over on OBS Studio, so let me know if you prefer to have that in. So I suppose, I mean, with this Crewe run coming up now, I could have, for realism's sake, I could have carried on with it being the 350. I think I picked 2 for this run, but I thought no, I want to do it with the 354, with it being the better sounds. Oh yeah, absolutely. I like 37s. Scooby, 47s rule. I know Rachel always said she preferred the 47s to the 37s from a driving point of view. Yeah, they still look pretty good, don't they? I mean, it still looks like a 47 anyway. Nice and cool. Right, excellent, yeah. Well, sometimes when it's winter time and stuff, it's amazing how you can by the power of TV, it makes you feel cold. Well, I think the problem is that they're obviously too far developed with TSW6 to be doing stuff in Unreal Engine 5. I would have assumed, so I'm guessing it's going to be more likely to be next year. And whether they call it TSW, but whether it's going to be right, it's 10 years since we've had TSW going. Is it 10 years? Right, we've got a brand new game in the offing now. I don't know. I mean, it'd be great if they could actually say, right, we're going over to Unreal Engine 5 and we've found a way of backporting all the stuff, but that remains to be seen. Yeah, I think I'm not totally sure, to be honest, Andrew. I know she's got a motorhome and stuff, so she might be on a holidays. I'm not 100% sure. I suspect she's probably still watching. I mean, I think we've seen with that running train what can be done with Unreal Engine 5. So now, whether that translates to, I don't know, say like a route like the West Coast Main Line and having 4 tracks and having absolutely massive areas and absolutely loads and loads of AI train, I don't know, but by and large got rid of the flies, by the way, but I've come up with a tip about using mint sauce. I've got a tray of a plate of mint sauce on my desk. That's keeping them away mainly. Yeah, well, that's the big dilemma, isn't it? And you know, I think the thing is, you're talking about thousands that we've spent on TSW over time, so
TSW6 and AWS operational.
what do we want? Daylight. So are we on? Yeah, we're still okay. Oh, I tell you what, I never shut that door, did I? Crack, it's like Larry Grayson in the Generation game. Shut that door. But only a certain percentage of viewers will remember that. Pesky Reds and check your points. Ah, that'll be interesting. Yeah, it should be interesting. We'll see. I'm sure I'll fail miserably. I'm quite sure about that.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. We'll be calling at Rugby, Nuneaton, Atherstone, Tamworth, Lichfield, Trent Valley, Rugeley, Trent Valley, Stafford and Crewe.
There we go. So we are all the way to Crewe now. So
Please
next
familiarise
stop is
yourself
Rugby.
with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Yeah, well, we've got Newcastle and train
This is British
Sim
Transport
Classic.
Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
Yeah, should be interesting. Yeah, I'm not convinced I'll be totally brilliant at it. Yeah, Wolverton, of course, the home of the Royal Train. I don't know if it's still, because I think they kind of stopped using it, haven't they? Or I don't know if it's used at all now. Yeah, I still think of Mark on Train Sim TV with the review of the original West Coast Main Line South route. I think the video's on YouTube somewhere, but he was really moaning about the original release from Dovetail Games, and he was showing Wolverton off, and he says, "This is where the Royal Train's kept. Have some respect." You know, it was quite a hilarious video actually. So we should hopefully get in better sounds with this now that we're using the 354. There we go. So we are 8 car, just the same as we were for the first section. So I was wrong about that. Well, you've got all the very old Royal Train stuff at York at the Railway Museum, and some of the old Royal Trains were absolutely out of this world in terms of the way they looked. But I mean the more recent one is based on the Mark III stock, isn't it? And it's kind of no different from the outside apart from the colour. But if it's not being used in an official capacity, it'd be great, wouldn't it, to have a rail tour where you got to travel on the Royal Train. It's given me a reward for driving 3.5 miles. I'm sure I must have run it before since this thing's come out, haven't I? Perhaps I haven't. I know I haven't on the stream. I'm still intrigued to know as well, in that I think the Crewe that Just Trains have built is that they've certainly backdated it to 86, and you have there's a greater overhanging roof. There's more to it than the current station, because some of the roof sections have been like dismantled over the years. But I'm intrigued to know whether the whole model is completely and utterly different, or whether they've kind of used bits of it. The one that was done, it just seems, in a way, a bit of a waste. Not expected to get a reduced signal this early on. Yeah, I've yet to go on the Evero actually, in real life. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there are some such glamorous trains. Oh, I've been TPWS. Must have been going slightly above. Now let's reset the AWS, wait till the penalty duration. Oh, this is what always annoys me. Too clever this thing is sometimes. Yeah, are the seats comfortable as well? Because obviously the old issue with the Evero, you know, sort of the LNER ones, is that it's always said you get ironing board seats. Yeah, it's stopped me. It's given me a penalty break. I must have been going, I think, more than 50 miles an hour going over the ramps. I mean, we have got a red signal anyway, or at least we did have. I think it's still red. Yeah. So, but the fact is, until I've been timed out, I'm trying to. Tell you what. AWS. It reset itself after time. Well, I have been on a 385, but I can't actually remember. Right, we're moving, yeah. But we'll cozy up to the signal. Yeah, I hope I haven't picked a dodgy service. Yeah, it definitely says delayed. Let's have a look. What's going on? We'll go northbound. I'll tell you what, let's just put myself into neutral, I was going to say, but won't it do it? Won't it? It won't alter. That's annoying. You have to put full brake in or something. Right, there we go. Alright, what's going on? What is going on? Right, I got a yellow in front. Yellow in front of that. A red there. Ashton neutral section. Have I picked a service that isn't gonna work? There's nothing ahead of us for miles and miles and miles and miles, is there? There's a red there. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't make any difference what's behind us, though, should it, Andrew? Yeah, I mean, there is a... Ah, right. I mean, there is a train behind us, but that shouldn't make any difference. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I mean, for argument's sake, we can delete the train that's behind us, but I mean, that's not going to make any difference whatsoever. I think we've picked a broken down train. Oh, good evening, Tom. Yeah, just seen you there. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah. And the thing is, we're supposed to be in rugby in 10 minutes, and we've got 25 miles to go. Could be one of the lesser spotted signal delays. Yeah. Yeah, oh, very good, Josh. Trust me to pick a broken service. Brian Pendo to Edinburgh was 53 minutes late at Wolverhampton on Tuesday. Some nutter was on the track, tried to climb the OHLE gantry. Train got... Oh, heck. You often get some stupid stuff going on in the summer, don't you? Ah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We've got green. We're okay. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, well, there's a button that you can click on. I don't know whether it does anything. Some of the buttons are like kind of don't work. That was very mysterious. Oh, I see what you mean, Scooby. Yeah, we could have tried it. Okay, well, we're on the move anyway. Hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for the delay there. We've been talking to the signalman, and we seem to have a clear path ahead now. So hopefully all things are good. We might be a little bit late arriving into rugby. We are scheduled to arrive in 8 minutes' time, so I think we are going to be a little bit late, but we'll get you there as soon as we can. Ah, right, Scoob. Yeah, I've never tried that. Anything that delays going to rugby can only be regarded as a good thing. No, absolutely, Josh. That is the one thing. I mean, that's another great thing about your timetables. You know everything's going to work. Yeah, I think I know what it is, but I'll let people have a guess on that.
'Cause you're not going to get a train. You're going to get a bus. 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 You're going to get a b
mean, that was a complete and utter mystery, wasn't it? There was no train in front of us, so clearly it's. I mean, how do you make sure? Oh, neutral section. How do you make sure, Josh, that every train works? You can't drive every train in the timetable. It'd be you'd spend the rest of your life driving them, surely. No, exactly, Andrew. Yeah, I think we'll put it down to Brian's explanation with what he experienced in real life. There's somebody on the tracks. I'm just glad it's get working though, because if we kind of went back to square one and we went, I mean, it's a long run as it is, so if we went back to Milton Keynes and started it all over again, then we might be on for a midnight finish. Yeah, you definitely tell the sounds are better on this thing. So this is the cutting, isn't it? So we'll be heading off. The line on the right heads off to Northampton, and then we're going off through Weedon, go past the M1. There's the old bird cage roof. Yeah, absolutely. But I think you've probably got a greater degree of skill in terms of setting all these things, and I suppose as well you haven't quite had the time constraints that that these official developers are coming up with. And the thing is, this is a lot lighter in terms of the overall traffic than you would get on one of your routes as well. Yeah, you used to have, there's an absolutely gigantic bridge that I think has been dismantled now, but I think that used to take the that particular line. Oh crikey, Andrew, that's dreadful, isn't it? That is dreadful. Ah, okay, so that helps a lot, yeah. I mean, I've watched bits of some of these videos about timetable creation, but it looks mega complicated. I mean, I'm just about capable of creating a scenario with scenario planner, but that's obviously a lot more limited in scope. Yeah, well, at least as far as Crewe anyway. So this is a Crewe service. So I love the fact that we've started from Euston, and we're going right the way through to Crewe, and we'll come to one of the bay platforms, and this is we'll terminate at Crewe, and then we're going to do a bit of after the southeastern melee with Brian's choice of Champion's Choice, which was risky speed, high speed risky rescue with the class 37. Then we'll do a class 47-3. We're going Weaver Junction through to Crewe Basford Hall. Yeah, I mean, when the West Coast Main Line was modified round about that time, and I mean the original plan was to go faster than 125 mile an hour, wasn't it? Can't remember what speed they were going to set. Was it 140? But they Network Rail eventually decided to scale it back to 125. But it took years and years, and I think it was rugby was one of the massive things. They continually had weekend closures, and a lot of it was surrounding rugby. A lot of the trains as well were diverted via the line towards Birmingham, although it used to go the back of Birmingham through Stetchford and Bescott and all that sort of stuff, and then rejoin again north of Wolverhampton. Ah, right, excellent. Yeah, and I can imagine the whole process must be quite tedious, all in all. But yeah, it must be so satisfying when you get the final product, the final version released, and it all essentially works. And I mean, you know, we all love the we love the resultant one. So I'm guessing it's another 2019, and would it be Birmingham Crewe maybe? Then hopefully at some point, and I'm kind of talking about the next thing before you've even got the current thing out, but I'm guessing at some point you're going to want to do this Crewe Milton Keynes with a 2019 timetable as well. Fair enough. Fair enough. Absolutely. Now, we haven't quite come to the M1 yet, have we? It's not far off. Good evening, King K. Hope you're well. Amazing. If it's not on the roadmap. Yeah, absolutely. Very good. Yeah, you've been doing some mega streams, King, haven't you, recently? Go. So we've got the canal coming in, and now we can see the M1 motorway coming in as well. So that'll be alongside us fairly soon. Certainly seen that caravan storage thing there before in real life, going along the train. Legend K, I like that. Yeah, very good. Yeah, sun's beginning to stream through now. It's I always get the annoying thing with this room is that there's no sun in the morning, but it comes through in the evening time. So this time of the day it starts getting really, really hot. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I think this is what we've been looking forward to. I mean, these two routes they were announced at Christmas, so you know, suddenly being able to do full runs up to Crewe and then carrying on to Carlisle, and I mean, you did the full Pendolino run from Euston to Carlisle as well, didn't you? Which is that's a mammoth undertaking. I've still not watched all. I've watched bits of it, but very impressed. And I've not seen if you've got you know, loads of AI traffic on the Crewe Preston bit, but yeah, but very good to see you do the whole thing. And then the Crewe Preston, it's lovely doing it in the 1980s, and those merry-go-round hopper things are absolutely really good fun to drive. I know Az's finally given in and bought it. He's pulled the plug, as he said. It is really hot. It's quite funny, really, with watching all the World Cup stuff, and you know, they were talking about hydration breaks and the fact that you know, it's really, really hot and humid, but it really has been here. We've had 30 plus degrees over the last few days. Oh, excellent, King. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, if you're using Scenario Planner, there's, it's surprising how much stuff you can put in there, actually. I mean, I don't know with, I think with consoles you're limited, are you, to the number of trains you can put in, but it seemed as though when I did the one for the PC, when I did that Blackpool Part 1, which reminds me I've got to build Part 2 of that at some point, then it's it's almost unlimited as far as I can see. Yeah, it really is. It's tremendous fun, and I'm not going to say, you know, I won't do an MGR hopper working every single week, and it might be something that even playing it casually that I don't do, you know, for absolute ages, but it's just something like nothing else, and it's again just one of those things that as a sort of a passenger on trains, you just never get to experience even the lines. And you know, some people have probably been on rail tours where they've been in these sidings around places like power stations and coal yards maybe, but you know, to go through the unloading and the loading, I think is incredible. And I've still, I think partly because the World Cup, partly with messing about with me PC over the last few weeks, but I've not had a chance to actually drive as much as I would like to have done. Yeah, I mean, it has its foibles. It does have its foibles. I mean, you've created some brilliant custom scenarios for Trade Sim Classic. It's a bit limited. I mean, the only way of doing it properly is to do what Josh did and created a whole new timetable. But you're slightly limited because you can only have, you put a train at a certain location, and you then can't put another train from that platform, so you have to then kind of plan it a little bit. Pete, just found out one of my teams in the work sweepstake is France. Could be a nice few bottles of claret incoming. Yeah, absolutely. And much as though I loathe to say it, the best two teams of the tournament so far seem to be France and Argentina, which is exactly how it was 4 years ago. I think they're in the same half of the draw, though. I don't think they meet in the final. Yeah, that one with Sheep was brilliant. I was thinking about that the other day, actually. Yeah, definitely, Dom. Yeah, definitely. And in all honesty, I mean, in real life, I think drivers actually would probably get off at Preston. You wouldn't do the full shift to Carlisle, but yeah, we just need...
We are now approaching Rugby. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Yeah, we just need Carlisle putting in now, don't we? Actually, I'm being a bit too... I must make sure we get to the stop rather than showing the outside view. we just need Carlisle Glasgow doing now, don't we? And then we can do the 400 miles on TSW to from Euston to Glasgow. I mean, I'm just amazed. I mean, we did the 500 subscriber thing, and I'm way past the marker here.
This is Rugby. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. The next stop will be Nuneaton.
Lichfield, Trent Valley, Rugeley, Trent Valley, Stafford, and Crewe. Please do not leave your luggage unattended on the station. Luggage left unattended may be removed without warning or destroyed or damaged by the security services. The train at platform 2 is the 1942 London North Western Railway service to Crewe, calling at Atherstone, Tamworth, Lichfield, Trent Valley, Rugeley, Trent Valley, Stafford, and Crewe. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 2 for the 1942 London North Western Railway service to Crewe, which is ready to leave.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe.
I think I accidentally knocked it into emergency again, didn't I?
Atherstone, Tamworth,
Ah.
Lichfield, Trent Valley, Rugeley, Trent Valley, Stafford, and Crewe. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Shut the doors, haven't I? Yeah, it's probably would be a bit busier in real life. And again, I think that's one thing they have done to kind of make it more console friendly. Yeah, I mean, you know, I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling that I think somebody will do North Wales Coast. I don't know whether that'll be all aboard studios or somebody, but I think it will be. It will be done. Oh, I'm going to have to get this fan going. It's getting very, very hot in here. Come on, we've got to be able to get going. Haven't I reset this thing right? We'll get there eventually. I just accidentally, just briefly, we are in forward, aren't we? I've just accidentally pressed the emergencies were coming in, I think. Come on now, this is getting ridiculous. Yeah, I think a 1980s North Wales route would be very, very good. Oh, what am I doing wrong here? Surely it's past the time limit for the reset. Right. Yeah, we're not getting beyond the there, are we? It's coming down to an extent. Oh, the Welsh Marches line, yeah, yeah, would be interesting. I mean, I don't know whether it's a bit more. Yeah, Welsh March line. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's kind of on the border between England and Wales. You might be right, Josh. Oh, I've put the emergency in again now. Tell you what. Oh, it won't let me do that either. Reverse. What have we got? Neutral forward. Right, off. Right, let's try again.
TSW6 and AWS operational.
Right, now we're working. We're off. There we go. That's done it anyway. It's a silly game sometimes. So I think it's fair to say we're going to be late arriving into Crewe. But yeah, I'd love. I mean, the Welsh Marches. I mean, funnily enough, I've yet to drive it on Trade Sim Classic, and I feel as though I'm missing a trick a little bit because I'm sort of halfway between Crewe and Shrewsbury, and I've been on a train from Crewe. I've been on that line in real life, but I have never actually done it on Trade Sim Classic, so I feel as though I'm missing something there. I feel as though we are missing the bit between Crewe and Shrewsbury, and if that happens to be what All Aboard Studios mean with their bus at Crewe St Shrewsbury on the front, then I'd be reasonably happy about that. Yeah, getting proper golden sunshine now. Yeah, exactly right, Andrew. Yeah, exactly right. That's the thing. It's these train delays can have consequences. You'd be all right though. It's 3 minutes to 8 in the evening, so you can't have a business meeting. It's all you'd be on your way home if anything. Yes, well, you should be able to. There is a connection on Trade Sim Classic so that you can actually link it up to. I think both. If I remember rightly, I think you can do both. You can certainly take it to Cardiff anyway. I was going to say Cardiff and Bristol, but not sure about the connection to Bristol. But you can definitely do a full run from Shrewsbury to Cardiff. Absolutely, yeah. Might miss a pint. Kind of forgot as well, borrowed my brother's fan, and I've got that in my room at the moment, and I kind of had it in here because he was out last night, but I forgot to give it him back. Yeah, certainly. I'm enjoying it, King. To be honest, I wasn't sure whether I was mightily impressed about there being the extra teams, but I've got to say, I mean, you know, not everybody's contributed, but you know, you look at things like Cape Verde and how well they've done, and you see the delight of some of the teams with some of the moments they produced. So yeah, I've enjoyed it. And the thing is, it kind of starts now. I mean, the group phase is always slightly long-winded, but if you look back in your memory over the years, the World Cup starts really with the knockout phase, and you're struggling to remember perhaps a handful of group games. It's generally the knockout phase where you really do it really does take shape. So looking forward to that. It's going to go ever so quick now because we've got the last 32 starting tomorrow, and then all through the week. Then it's the next 16 that goes through till Tuesday. It's going to go very quick there. Excellent. Yeah, I have to say I'm very lucky in living in a bungalow that I mean, it has been hot, but we don't get the extreme heat of having to live upstairs. I mean, I'd love England to win the World Cup, but on the basis that they probably won't, I'll be kind of happy and think, well, they've been knocked out, and I can enjoy the rest of the tournament then. We've all been laughing over here about the hydration breaks, though, because we know that it's an excuse for the American TV networks for taking advert breaks, and even in the matches where it's been in air-conditioned stadiums under the roof, they've still had the hydration breaks, and FIFA have said, well, we've got to do that. It's got to be fair for all the games and be the same for every match, but it's a bit of an excuse, really. You don't need 3-minute hydration breaks either. They can get that done and dusted in a couple of minutes. Yeah, some cracking last 32 matches as well. So yeah, very much. It's one of the reasons, one of my excuses for why I really haven't had a chance to put any new videos up in the last couple of weeks. Absolutely. Well, I would just love it to happen just once in my life, and you know, we'll probably never win it again. So I'd just love to just win it once, because you know, it's a long time since 1966. I think that's coming. Dom, to be honest, for the final. Although I think BBC and ITV have said they're not going to show the halftime show. Yeah, 60 years of never stopped me dreaming. None at all for me. Well, I'll say none at all. I've got 2 weeks off in August, actually, but it's kind of incidental. It's got nothing to do with it being the 6-week holiday. Yeah, well, absolutely, and I get that. Funnily enough, I mean, over here with ITV, I mean, they are a commercial station, but they've made the decision not to show adverts during the hydration breaks. But it's all different, and I guess with things like the NFL, you're just used to having advert breaks. Right, well, this time I'm a bit happier about that being a double yellow, because we're coming towards Nuneaton now. I mean, the thing is, I mean, I well remember the World Cup in '94, and we didn't have hydration breaks then. But, you know, I know things have moved on, I guess. So I presume this signal, actually, I'm guessing the red signal might be the at the end of the platform, possibly. Although it's not showing there in the thing in the top right hand corner, is it? Oh no, it's before the my hunch is that this is an approach control. Well, let's make sure we got enough brakes on, because I do not want another penalty break. Right, we've got the green now. Yeah, we've got the road. So have any of you had the chance of doing one of these sort of Euston to Crewe services? I know you will have done, Azza, I'm sure.
Nuneaton. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Yeah, it's quite nice improved sounds now with this 354, but we need that kind of backporting, don't we, to all of the 350s now, not just this one variant of it.
This is Nuneaton. Welcome aboard this London Northwestern Railway service to Crewe. The next stop will be Atherstone.
Tamworth, Lichfield, Trent Valley, Rugeley, Trent Valley, Stafford, and Crewe. The train at platform 2 is the 1954 London Northwestern Railway service to Crewe, calling at Tamworth, Lichfield, Trent Valley, Rugeley, Trent Valley, Stafford, and Crewe. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 2 for the 1954 London Northwestern Railway service to Crewe, which is ready to leave.
Yeah, no worry, Andrew. All right, Pete. Yeah, off to hook up a stinky sardine. Sun's going down, big pint time. Oh, sounds good. Yeah, enjoy. And yeah, Andrew, it's
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. We'll be calling at Atherstone, Tamworth, Lichfield, Trent Valley, Rugeley, Trent Valley, Stafford, and Crewe.
yeah. So double yellow means the next signal could be yellow, and then the signal
Please
after will be red.
familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
And of course, it doesn't.
This is British Transport Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
But of course, it doesn't always mean that you'll get a yellow beyond the double yellow, because sometimes the signals will step up, and you might suddenly get a green, and then you might also get a you might get the yellow, or you might get another sequence of double yellows. It can just vary. It just depends on what's in front of you, really. Again, it's just part of the skill of a real train driver. He'd be well used to all that. But yeah, have a nice time, Pete. Enjoy, and we'll see you next week, unless you get the chance to pick us up later on. I love how the PIS display. I was so impressed with that when it first came on, that it actually showed how late your train was, and I think that's incredible. So we're where are we now in terms of time, by the way? So it's we're perfect, aren't we? I mean, okay, it's 10 to 7, but we've still got a bit of time to go for Crewe. But yeah, we should be fine. I mean, quite honestly, when this route came out for Train Sim Classic and it was Rugby to Stafford, I found it a bit boring. But being able to do Milton Keynes to Crewe in one fell swoop, I think, is amazing. And just think as well that, you know, a couple of years ago for Train Sim World, we were able to do Euston to Milton Keynes, and we were hankering after doing more, and now we could do Euston to Carlisle. And I also don't know whether I dare to say, because the moment I usually make a comment about it, I usually jinx things. So as far as I know, and it's certainly showing up at my end, it says no frames dropped in the entire stream. So hopefully it's looking all right for you. Was it one of the scenarios then where it was it genuinely was a kind of a broken down train? Actually, we better get some brakes on here, haven't we? We're supposed to be stopping at Atherstone.
We are now approaching Atherstone. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Oh, excellent, Brian. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, so hopefully, as I say, usually I make these bold comments and I generally find something happens moments later, but it's very much trial and error. There's some things I think I've adjusted. I think, right, okay, that's fair enough. I understand that. There's other things it's like I don't really know what the problem was.
This is Atherstone. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. The next stop will be Tamworth.
I'm so excited to be getting announcements initially. Wow, that is a low bridge, isn't it? You just got, I mean, some of the stuff, you've just got to admire the detail. I mean, I know a lot of the houses are very generic, but some of it's just incredible, really. And it's like a very old, impressive station building. That's kind of in the North Staffordshire style. So if you you look at say Stoke Station or Stone Station, then you'll be familiar with that that look. We're getting something coming through here. No, it's going to overtake us.
This is British Transport Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
They've certainly kept improving with these train announcements. I think it's good to listen to. You know, I don't know. There's the old argument that probably as the driver you wouldn't hear them quite so clearly. Yeah, definitely, Dom. I think so. I think it seems. I don't know if they've kind of done a lot. I think they came up for a lot of criticism. I mean, but Crewe, Stafford to Birmingham in particular, well, particularly Wolverhampton to Birmingham, is so sort of intensive on the frame rates, and I think they were they worked the socks off trying to get this as optimised as they possibly could. And okay, it's, you know, apart from places like Rugby, well, I'll say apart from, you know, Rugby, Stafford and Crewe in particular, there's a lot of quieter bits, but it does seem to work like a dream. And it is nice. For all the, you know, I know we moan and groan a lot about different things. We'd all like, you know, a really good workable route hopping. I don't know whether that is something they've got in the mind for TSW6, but aside from that, being able to do long continuous runs is kind of what most of us want. And you've kind of got the choice as well. You can kind of say, actually, I've got an hour, I'll do the first part, I'll load and do the second part another time, or with route hopping, if you want to jump in and carry on, then you can do that as well. And I think, you know, I mean, a lot of people will be saying, let's move away from the West Coast Main Line now. We've done enough of the West Coast Main Line. I mean, I'd love to see the bit between sort of Rugby and Birmingham New Street filling in. I'd love to see Stoke putting in, and the section Macclesfield through to Manchester Piccadilly. I'd love to see Crewe to Liverpool Lime Street in the modern day as well. But I don't know. There's obviously some people say, but we've already got now hundreds and hundreds of miles on the West Coast Main Line, so there's plenty else going on in the railways. Let's do other things. So I'm sure there will be other stuff coming up as well. And we do know all aboard have definitely said that the next route they're doing will not be 108 miles. They said it'll be shorter. So whether that Shrewsbury bus at the station is any sort of clue, well, time will tell on that. I don't know if it looks... The problem is that I love these early evening runs personally, and it still looks fairly light on my TV, but I don't know whether that sometimes whether that shows up. I don't know if it kind of comes through a little bit dark on the street. And that's the only slight snag about picking a later evening run like this. I don't know whether it puts people off a little bit. They're kind of thinking, and oh, it's a bit dark, I'm not really interested now. Oh, good evening, Bob. Yeah, hope you're well. Well, we kind of unfortunately got the... Oh, you mean like from the coolness point of view, perhaps? We're doing a winter run. We're kind of set up, unfortunately. We've got...
We are now approaching Tamworth. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
We've kind of got... next, we've got Brian's Champion's Choice, which is a Class 37 run on South Euston, and after that we've got the Class 47-3 on with the tanker run. So I kind of promised that, but yeah, I'd love to do that at some point. Besides, it's such a long time since I've tried Bernina Line, I've actually forgotten how to drive the train as well.
This is Tamworth. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. The next stop will be Lichfield, Trent Valley.
Yeah, it should be interesting. I'll see. I'm sure I'll make a complete and utter hash of it. That I'm certain about. Yeah, we're 15 minutes down here. real detail they've put in as well. What's that in the middle of? Oh, it's actually a lamppost. Oh, incredible detail. Wow. Yeah, so definitely something considering, Bob. Yeah, definitely. I know Pete's a great fan of Benina Line as well. Um,
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. We'll be calling at Lichfield, Trent Valley, Rugeley, Trent Valley, Stafford and Crewe.
you just go through that section, don't you, along here? Okay, it's the Trent Valley line, but
Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
it's kind of like every station seems to be something Trent Valley.
This is British Transport Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
I don't think we're going to make up the 15 minutes anyway. If anything, we'll probably be even further adrift by the time we get to Crewe. So again, just to say, it's just trying out the microphone with the headset. So I think it's a bit softer, but hopefully you've got used to the balance. But if the train doesn't sound loud enough, you want me to turn it up, let me know. I'm maxed out with the microphone. Yeah, well, you had Phil Sayer, didn't you, who was quite a famous one, and you know, it was like Birmingham New Street. This is Birmingham New Street, and he was very very efficient. But he sadly passed away a few years back, and he was quite public as well. He posted, there was videos. He'd been on telly and all sorts. He was seemed like a decent bloke, and he was kind of ex BBC as well. But yeah, I think I remember reading after he died, there was something in the papers where they basically said, you know, we're sorry to announce that that Phil has announced his final train. I mean, I don't know exactly when a lot of the stations. I mean, I remember Waterloo. I can remember being not automated, but that was must have been a heck of a job keeping up with the announcements there. So we'll see if we get a 323 in at Lichfield as well with the Cross City line. We're probably that late here that we're gonna we might have missed a path, and we might be held up even more. interesting there. You got the overhead pylons for the not for the train, but you know, the national grid electric, and the wires are actually connecting. I think the distant ones on the Crewe Preston, I noticed, I don't think they have put that in, but I think that's a good thing. Ah, okay, yeah. Have you got Anjermy, have you now, where, you know, pretty much most people have?
We are now approaching Lichfield Trent Valley. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
But yeah, I mean, certainly Phil Sayer was one of the earlier automated ones, and I don't know if it was definitely him. I'd have to hear it to know, but I think his wife actually was. I think he married somebody who actually was. He am I right in saying his partner was Celia Drummond, or have I got that completely wrong? But I've got a feeling that they kind of did announcements together, and I've got a feeling it was actually his partner.
Please do not leave your luggage unattended on the station.
This is Lichfield Trent Valley. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. The next stop will be Rugeley Trent Valley.
Western Railway service to Crewe, calling at Rugeley Trent Valley,
So I think that
Stafford, and
I think
Crewe.
that line there is connects up with the cross city. Oh, 1 minute, coming through. But I don't think there's any direct connection with the cross city line. There we go. We've got a 323 waiting. I was worried then. I was thinking I'd messed the settings again. Yeah, so is the sound of the train loud enough? It's one of those things where it sounds fine through my headset, but I can't tell until I play the stream back afterwards. Really, it's a bit guesswork when you're using something different.
That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
Trouble is with these damned automated on-train announcements is they're like talking all the time, aren't they? You can't shut them up. But I did kind of turn the sound on the train down slightly earlier on, because I thought that you were saying I was coming through a bit quiet, so I'm kind of adjusting it. So I'm hoping it's all right, but if it needs altering, let me know. Yeah, it's definitely getting a bit dark now for the latter stages of this run. So I'll have a look at the fixtures next week as well, but there's a possibility might start earlier on the Sunday, but we'll wait and see anyway. But you know, I might have a think about trying to finish a bit earlier in time for the one of the games, but we'll wait and see anyway. I'm gonna have a look a bit later on the week when the last 16 games have been decided. Actually, it might. Yeah, let's put night lights on. I don't think it makes a huge amount of difference, but back up night. Yeah, it doesn't really make much difference at all. It's definitely better sounds, I think. It has improved on the original 350, and you know, it's something you might have thought about when we did the first bit between Euston and Milton Keynes. Good evening, Joshua. Our second Josh of the night. We've got 2 Andrews and 2 Joshes. Hope you're doing well. We are unfortunately a very late running service to Crewe. We're well over 15 minutes down. And if you're driving the Train Sim Classic version, you will see the cooling towers for Rugeley Power Station on the left. And they've long since gone, but that's why you have such a labyrinth of overhead pylons there. Been round Rugeley Power Station many years ago. I remember them having an open day. It was quite an interesting day out. Oh well, there you go. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah. I'm only doing something that's true to real life. Still a bit of a mystery why we got the that long delay with the red that suddenly cleared. Slight glitch in the timetable, I think.
We are now approaching Rugeley Trent Valley. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform.
Yeah, we've got I think that's the chase line coming in. And that was reopened, I would say, I think it was probably the 90s. So I think that connects up to Birmingham New Street now.
This is Rugeley Trent Valley. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. The next stop will be Stafford.
The train at platform 2 is the 2021 London North.
Trying to work out then if that dog barking was real or my little Westie.
London North Western Railway 24-hour CCTV recording is in operation at this station for the purpose of security and safety management.
Get round to the front again.
The next train to arrive at platform 3 will be the 2042 London North Western Railway service to London Euston, calling at Trent Valley, Lichfield, Trent Valley, Tamworth, Athelston,
There you go, so that service is on time. What happened to delays surrounding other trains?
If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
Yeah, definitely right. Definitely right. I'd love to. I mean, things like the 304 and the 310. I would love to be able to travel on them again. I've got a feeling there probably wasn't any that were that survived. I reckon they've all been scrapped. Excuse me. Coming towards College now, I think, so I don't know if we're going to get any hold-ups there. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see the 108 as well with the Cumbrian Coast, I think, as well as enjoying the Cumbrian Coast, which I know I will. But having another first-gen DMU is going to be incredible, really. I mean, I think I'm right to say the Chase line just didn't exist for years and years. There used to be just a spur going off at Rugeley Trent Valley, where the only thing it did was the MGR hopper train around the power station. Ah, right. Now, it could be that because we're late running, that Avanti service, that Pendolino, might have the road in front of us. I'm not going to be caught by this TPWS again. Yeah, we're being... No, the dog that's barking is definitely our dog. I can hear him in the background. Thought it was on the game then. Harry, be quiet, mate. Right, we've got yellow. Yeah, this is College Junction, so over to the right you would get the services to Manchester Piccadilly via Stoke-on-Trent that would go over there. The 99% of them go that way. They don't go through Stafford, and they join up with the line at Stone again, and that propels you through to, or takes you through to Stoke, and then you go on to Macclesfield, Stockport, Manchester Piccadilly. Then you've got the Manchester Piccadillys via Crewe and Wilmslow. But of course we've got most of that apart from the bit between Crewe and Alderley Edge. I love the fact that you can hear the sneezing of the passengers. So just to get, you know, I've just heard somebody having a proper little sneeze there. Then you hear the passengers like chattering. So hopefully, trundling along at this pace, we'll get greens in a minute. Very good, Josh. Yeah, probably so. Actually, probably so. I don't reckon I've been 20 minutes behind before. And there you go. So with power flower trains and planes, then you are virtually guaranteed to be late. There you go. You see, I've improved at something, as it were. Right, this is Shugborough Tunnel coming up now. Yeah, and I know it's, you know, it's an old hobby horse of mine, but we still need that bit connected up because it's so frustrating. We can do all of it apart from that few miles. Pandemic going on. Yeah, definitely getting some sneezes going on there. I think it was Don Coffey that said on one of his videos, you know, although he doesn't speak personally, he puts a lot of comments in, and he said that the drive, I think it was a 319 service, but he was saying that you can hear so much of the conversations going on behind you. It's surprising, you know, sitting in the cab driving. Yeah, so we've got the moon out in evidence there. I don't know, actually, Andrew. I don't think so. I don't think so. Surprising somebody hasn't done a bit of a mod for that. Power flow delay, no replay. Yeah, definitely right, Brian. Yeah, 100%. Well, we can't be catching that Pendolino up, surely. Slow down early for the 75. I mean, it is going to be virtually dark by the time we get into Crewe. I'm surprised that for a modern train that the lighting on the front is as bad as this. I would have thought you would get a lot better view. It's not like with the Bakerloo line, where if you put your AL on, you can see the track better, is it? Nah, that must be just be reflection off the walls or something on Bakerloo. Ooh, heck. Oh no, we're all right. We're yellow. I was confused then. I saw that red on the left. Yeah, it would. The thing was, manager will be waiting at Crewe for an explanation why late. Yeah, well, that's right. Yeah, oh, we'll soon dodge him out of the way. Yeah, definitely. I mean, they did say when TSW6 was announced, they were planning on signal delays so that, but it's never ever been implemented. They said that you could do the same run, 50 times and you get a different result every time. Good evening, the original Tomcat 1940. Nice to see you doing. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, enjoying it. Yeah, we've just got the last stretch coming up as well. We are running a bit late, so we might be held up. Yeah, if you could get the it diverted into a different platform because of late running, that would be beyond exciting. But I just
we are
look.
now approaching Stafford. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Well, they do, but it was supposedly a fundamental feature of Train Sim World 6, but it seems to have been forgotten about. That's something worth bringing up on the forum somewhere, because I think most other people seem to have forgotten about it as well. So that would be. I'd like to know what happened to that, because that was a feature I was really looking forward to. Because I've always thought the fact that you were the only one that could run late and all the other AI trains are running on time. If you could alter that a little bit, would be great. I think that's the Tesco Stafford there on the right. It's looks like it's not quite the authentic building, but it's kind of got a big sign on saying Tesco Stafford, and that's clearly marked. So why are we being held up here? We've got a clear station, haven't we? Unless we've got a... Perhaps we've got a Birmingham New Street train coming in, or a train from Birmingham, maybe. What time's this thing due off? 20:52, so okay. Yeah, definitely the original Tomcat. I mean, I know a lot of it's, in scenarios, and kind of scenarios is quite good for stuff like that. Ah, very good, Andrew. Oh, there we go. We've got the clearance into platform 3. There we go. That's that southbound one now coming past us. Yeah, definitely. I don't understand how, because I mean the whole Dovetail Direct thing in August is such a mega polished little production. And it's showcasing what's going to be brought out, so you can't just ignore it. I think they have basically just relied on the fact that people have forgotten about it. Yeah, it's an interesting idea as well, different. I mean, I think ATS did that a little bit with the Manchester Airport commuter, and I get the idea that it might work better for people on consoles, but having a dedicated alternative timetable is actually quite nice.
Please do not leave your luggage unattended on
This is Stafford. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Crewe. The next stop will be Crewe.
Platform 3 for the 2035 London North Western Railway service to Crewe. Calling at Crewe only.
Yeah, well, that's right. And I think that's the good thing about having the reduced timetables, as you say, with lower spec PCs, older PCs, and for the console users as well. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Oh, I feel as though I should know that, Andrew. No, I've not heard anything about the 333 and the Northern 15. I mean, the Northern 158 would be very easy to do, and we've kind of got versions of it already in a modded form. But what would be the point of the 333? Because am I right in saying you don't see those in around Manchester, do you? Does that suggest then maybe some sort of Leeds route coming up? What's the kind of the replacements of the 323s? Are they the 331s? Well, it really is dark now, isn't it? So we just got the last little bit to... we should be arriving in Crewe in the next 50 odd seconds. Have I got that right? It is the 331s that are the kind of the ones you see in and around Manchester Piccadilly. I'm, you know, kind of taking the place of the 323s. Perhaps we're getting, and again, you can get carried away with these things, but perhaps we're getting Doncaster to Peterborough. Yeah, Leeds to Skipton, yeah. And also, didn't they use the 333s on Gatwick, not Gatwick, on Heathrow Express? Right, yeah, I thought so. I thought they're kind of not in the Manchester area, are they? So, yeah, you do wonder about that. Perhaps it will be, Andrew. Yeah. So the second we get to Crewe, then it will be it'll be half time. Then we're on to Brian's Champions Choice run. Looking forward to giving that a run. I mean, I'd love to see, you know, sort of Great Western Express, you know, them filling in the bit so you could do the full Heathrow Airport runs. 332, yeah, got you. But they're similar, aren't they? Very similar looking. We've got a Train Sim Classic version of the 333 in that Leeds Airedale thing that came out at round about just before Christmas, but it's only as AI at the moment. You can't drive it, but it's still pretty good to be able to do it. I don't think I've ever arrived at Crewe this late at night before in the game, so that'll be a first for me. He picked, so it's Southeastern High Speed. It's called Risky Rescue, and it's with the Class 37. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm guessing it's the ROG, Rail Operations Group 37. You would have thought so, wouldn't you? The original Tomcat, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. It would be slightly madness if it didn't really. And okay, it's not going to be an amazing thing because it's so similar to the 166. I am looking forward to Thames Valley because I think that's one of the few occasions where I think the branches work quite well as independent routes rather than it being part of the Great Western Express. Yeah, definitely. I'm half wishing I'd kind of picked a run slightly earlier in the day, really, because you'd have seen us arriving into Crewe in the daytime. But I suppose it's something different. But yeah, it's I love any service that you do end to end, and so the fact that we are going to come into the Bay platform at Crewe and go towards the buffer stops, and you've done the full service is just incredible, really. Excellent, Brian. Yeah. Again, it's one of those locos I don't drive enough of really in the game. So yeah, that'll be nice. We'll see what sort of hash I make. The only good thing about scenarios is you do get a little bit more direction than you do with a timetable run sometimes. So hopefully that'll help. But and again, I'm repeating myself as I often am. But it's just 2 years ago when we had Euston to Milton Keynes, then it would be unthinkable that we'd be able to do the full service to Crewe. And I think Andrew 156 Andrew used to be friends of I'll say probably still is, but what I'm saying is she doesn't seem to do any videos now. But there was a lady who called herself the Angel of Crewe, and I bet she'd be delighted to see Crewe in Train Sim World. Yeah, it is going to be good actually. I think that's going to be a good bonus, and even for the shortish runs from Derby to Nottingham. So you can get the Nottingham. You could do the whole Nottingham to Cardiff via Train Sim Classic, but it'd be nice to do that section with the 170 and Train Sim World, and good to see the 220s knocking about as well. Yeah, Crewe, York's just such an amazing station. Again, another one that I'd love to see in the game. Dawlish, it's such an exciting feeling, that, because that's one of the one of those iconic moments when you go along and drive past the Dawlish sea wall. As Amazetase said before, it'd be lovely if you could get the waves crashing up in the winter time, but we haven't quite got that. Somebody did some sort of PC mod where it was kind of they mimicked it to an extent, but it didn't quite look the parts. I never really installed it. Now keep an eye on these signals. No, we're green, aren't we? We're all right. But I must admit that since I've had that runny train, and again, I've not really had that much chance to play it again, but it still feels slightly a backward step going back to Train Sim World, because you're kind of stepping away from the real world to something that looks slightly more modelled. Although, it's pretty good. Good evening, Andy. Yeah, absolutely, which is incredible, isn't it, really? Which is incredible. And I mean, that is the one thing you almost lose sight sometimes. I hope you're well, by the way, Andy. You kind of almost lose sight sometimes the fact that just how far we've got in terms of route mileage. And yeah, we're getting some pretty extended running now, aren't we? Where would you finish with that? Would you be go out on the Gospel Oak Line and Ripple Lane? I'm guessing we haven't got Dagenham actually in the game, have we? So I suppose we'd be terminating at Ripple Lane, would we? I mean, I'm kind of hoping as well if we do ever get the Great Eastern Main Line, say from Ipswich, you would have that. I mean, Ipswich is a huge little freight yard, and they changed from sort of diesel to electric, so you'd be able to do Freightliner runs from Ipswich, go right the way through to Stratford, then take the North London line, then go up the West Coast Main Line. You could go to Crewe if you wanted to, or you could go to Carlisle. There'd be some incredibly long runs. Yeah, I would say so, and I think that's partly due to the increase in the developers, because the third-party developers, and there has been a lot, and I think sometimes you get these lulls, and you seem to get, it's a bit like buses, isn't it? You get no routes, and then suddenly you get a load of stuff coming out all at once. But there has been a heck of a lot, and I mean, there's lots of it that's been really, really good. Yeah, I think so. I think it's, like you say, you think what we've had in the last 12 months, and you have to start counting them off, really. But yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, I remember being so excited about Crewe to Birmingham, and that was slightly unconnected at the time, and now the fact that we're getting some joined up routes is lovely in its own right. Oh, very much so. Yeah, I mean, you think that what was it, Sand Patch, whatever it was called. I mean, I never got round to buying that, but I kind of waited until we got like the Bakerloo line, and I didn't even get Great Western Express straight away. But once we got Bakerloo line in there, we got Northern. I was a bit ahead of that, I think. Sort of Northern Transpennine and Tees Valley. Then I was really, really excited about those. And things like London Brighton as well. And I remember when that was a preview stream that really, really got me excited, because you could see the capability and what you could do with TSW. The fact that you've got this mammoth 24-hour timetable, and it was done by Joe, wasn't it, of DTG, and you thought, wow, look at Victoria, you've got all these trains coming in and out all the time. Yeah, we'll do that tonight, Azza. But yeah, we must do it the other way at some point. Good evening, Harry Pring, hope you're well. Yeah, that's a good point, Andy. Actually, yeah. It seems as though it's finished ages before, but then the stupid thing was, it was finished, it was done, it was ready for release. There wasn't really any testing, certainly not on consoles. So they had loads of time actually to probably go back and make it slightly better and make the release slightly better. But that kind of tells you that the beta testing isn't the best. But yeah, I mean, I think it's been overwhelmingly positive, and I love the what all the board are doing. I think they've done a brilliant job. Yeah, no worries, Azzy. Yeah, I can understand. You know, everybody's busy. Well, we haven't got Newcastle in Tracer World, Mandrew. We've got Darlington. Is that what you're thinking of with Tees Valley? We have got Newcastle in Trade Sim Classic, and you can do Newcastle to York via Durham. Yeah, do you mean to bring it up to the same standard? I'm just, and again, I've said it already this evening, but I'm just desperate for somebody to fill in that bit between Crewe and Manchester as well. I can't help wondering whether Alan Thompson's simulation either. I mean, I hope not, but I'm wondering if they're kind of a bit fed up with Train Sim World after all the shenanigans surrounding the Class 90. I love how, you know, it's still supposed to be a summer's evening, so you've kind of got the stars have come out, but you can still see hints of the sky. Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, I was a bit critical when they announced Medway Valley. I thought Tonbridge to Strood, you know, that's short. It's not going to be too exciting. You're going to be running a 375 up and down the line, but the detail they put in was absolutely incredible. And you know, it's brilliant that they'll do more, that they'll improve, and we'll get other routes. And I don't know whether their thing is going to be that they're going to concentrate on doing shortish runs. I don't know, but time will tell on that. Yeah, I would absolutely love that, Andy. I really would. Because again, you know, talking about these end-to-end runs that we're doing here, it'd just be nice to do a full Manchester Piccadilly to Euston as at the very start off. I'd love to do the Liverpool ones as well. Now we just need that chap from the Czech trade sim community to do all the route merging. I haven't actually, Dom. In fact, to be honest with you, I haven't really done any. I haven't even tried it. I'm more interested by that than conductor mode. I think conductor mode is a bit of a waste of time, really. But dispatcher mode, I've got quite an interest in, and we've got it now on. We've got it on Riviera line, haven't we? And we have it on. We have it on Medway Valley. We've got it on this route as well at Rugby. Better make sure I don't come a cropper here, because to do the 158 miles from Euston to Crewe and then not actually arrive at Crewe would be an absolute nuisance. Who's that then, Azza? What you see, he's focused on other projects right now. Yeah, just catching up. As I thought, yes, idea's brilliant, but the execution has been bad. Hope they do a great route in the future, but the Manchester Crewe route needs to be done. I think it will eventually, but not now. Yeah, I think he's focused on other... Do you mean Alan Thompson? And Andy, I presume you talk about Alan Thompson. They're looking at it, but Discord suggestions are to have it as two routes, north and south of Crewe, as 80s and modern. Yeah, oh, there we go. We got yellow. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to have it as both would be beyond amazing, really. But I'd be happy to have it in either capacity. Oh, I see what you mean, Azzy. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, got you. Yes, of course, I mentioned him, didn't I? The problem is, I always get slightly confused, because the problem is the chat's about 30 seconds behind or something, I think. So sometimes I've kind of forgotten what I said. Yes, indeed, yeah. Is he the same then? Because I noticed on the forums it was the chap who...
We are now approaching Crewe, our final station. Thank you for travelling with London North Western Railway. Please take all your belongings.
That looks quite nice, actually, doesn't it? That's lovely. I noticed it was on in the forums. It was the Train Sim Czech Republic guy, and I'd really no idea that he was the same chap, Muff. So I take it that's the same man, is it? Yes, that's right. Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? I read that. I think he said Brighton was nearly complete. So it's kind of merging London Brighton with the East Coastway, isn't he? Which, again, people have been asking for ages. Oh, we've got an Evero just leaving as well. Right, I see. Right, gotcha. Yeah, I just didn't realise it was the same man. Yeah, I must confess, I'm kind of... I mean, I think it's a great thing to test out, but I must confess I'm not, like, overly bothered about those routes being merged, really. But I can't wait for West Coast Main Line to be done.
This is Crewe, our final station. Thank you for travelling with London North Western Railway. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap when leaving the train, and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, no, that is good actually. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Having the southeastern, and I'd kind of forgotten about the Medway Valley being included in that. Yeah, that'll be good. There we go. So we've made it to Crewe. So yeah, thoroughly enjoyed that. That was absolutely marvellous. So half time is now, and then we'll move on to Brian's choice Champions Run. As always, anybody's welcome to participate in that. And that is Southeastern Main Line. We were just talking about that, weren't we? It is high speed. It is risky rescue with the ROG Class 37. We've got that sail on as well, haven't we? That's reminded me a couple of things in there that I might need. Crackett's having a long old think the game is here. What's he doing? Anyway, we'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Let's get the game loaded up. Yeah, funny about that branding patch. Actually, I think that's one of the things that would have been done instantly, but perhaps some of the modders um, not quite getting up to things like they used to do. But yeah, I think the merges potentially are some of the most exciting things in the game. You know, it's it'd be fantastic to be able to drive. I'd like I always say, my dream will be to drive through Milton Keynes at speed and not have to stop. I know, worry, Dom. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, people usually so quick that it's like almost unbelievable. But yeah, maybe they've been held back. If you see yellow signals start to slow down, the next signal is likely to be red. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we've had Amazetase with a couple of great runs on Champions Run. I know Brian was away last week. Oh, I forgot to ask you. I know about Brian and the cricket because he came to us. But did you enjoy your time in Oban? I think you were canoeing, weren't you, up in Scotland? Did you have a good time? Right, so we are looking for southeastern. Oh, there we are. I can see it. Right, scenarios. So what do we want? Risky rescue. Yeah, Newton Abbot. Yeah. Right, so we are looking for risky rescue. Oh yeah, yeah, Oban's beautiful. Yeah, we camped on the site. We're right on the edge with the harbour and everything. So when we arrived, there was this absolutely gigantic cruise liner. So we saw that depart within a couple of days, and it was amazing to see that thing leaving. But it's such a pretty little place, and it is. Oh, there we are. Risky rescue. Here we go. An assist call comes in as a 375 needs a pickup from Faversham and stabled at Gillingham Depot for engineers to look at. Right, so we've got to pick it up from Faversham and then stable it at Gillingham Depot. Right, okay. 40 minutes. That should be very interesting. I've actually been to Oban twice because we also went on the train as well. One time. Right, risky rescue. Oh, hey up, look at the weather here. We've received news that a passenger service has failed here at Faversham. The train has been emptied, run around to the front via the platform and perform a reversing manoeuvre coupled to the front of the train. Ooh, heck. Well, we're in the right place anyway. We can't go back. Right, master key switch to on. Reverser to forward. Look at the fog. Set the headlights to on. Set the train brake to release. Well, we need the AWS sorting out there, don't we, surely? So we're not going to go firing away too massively. If there's anybody asleep watching the stream, that's probably just woken them up. Yeah, that is the thing about these scenarios. DTG don't seem to make a thing of telling you to put the AWS on. Well, I've heard the expression, it's like knitting fog. In other words, you can't see a thing, I think, in front of you, and that's very much the case here. Exciting though with these scenarios, because you have just different stuff going on, and it takes a bit of working out. I presume that's our broken down train. Raise the coupler arm. Great, now put the reverser to reverse, slowly coupled to the train stuck on platform 2. Right, so we need to raise the coupler arm. Where the hecky is that when it's a tow? Is there a button for it? Yeah, camera 3. Yeah, absolutely. Where's the blasted coupler arm when it's a tow? Oh, right, okay. Got it. Right, so we need reverse. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Interested to do it in the when it's as foggy as this, because you could easily go bombing into the back of it. As I am right possibly gonna do. Come on, brakes on. Anyway, we're connected. Right, there we go. Yeah, I was cheating. I could have got out and done it, couldn't I? But anyway. Right, there we go. We're off. I think this is amazing. Now we can't see a damn thing. It sounds incredibly loud coming through my headset, but let me know if you want me to turn the sound down on the train. I mean, I'm shouting above the sound of the train as far as I'm concerned, but I don't know whether it's okay from your point of view from the stream. A whole ton of scenarios that I've not done. Right, so since we're going via, so remember we're not stopping at Sittingbourne, Rainham, Gillingham, and then we're stopping at Gillingham platform 1, and then we're going through to the sidings, and there's a bit of work to do when we get there as well. Could cheat and actually make the weather look clearer if you wanted to, but we'll stay faithful to the actual scenario. Yeah, let me know if it's a bit loud. It certainly sounds dead loud for me coming through the headset. Nice to give this old beast a little run out. I've not driven the 37 ROG for ages. We're absolutely hurtling through its speed now. And I'm kind of getting the impression of quite a bit of concentration going on here. And I think it is one of those scenarios, particularly with the fog going on, that it certainly does make you want to concentrate what you're doing. And the only good thing is I don't think there's any time factor in this, so if you can keep below the speed limits, then that should help from a scoring point of view. Yeah, this is amazing. Again, some really cracking scenarios that I've said before, but I'm guilty of not trying them out pretty much. It's there's some very good stuff out there, very creatively done. Sometimes I've got confused by those go via, and of course we don't have to worry about stopping, so that's not a factor. There we go. So go via Rainham, and then I think yeah, Rainham, then Gillingham. Yeah, no, it's good to pick them out though. It's good, and I mean, I think Andrew mentioned a bit earlier on about the that sheep run, and I was just absolutely blown away with the excitement of that, and kind of being made to stop, and you got all the you know, the Network Rail announcements, and it was just looked absolutely brilliant. I'm almost waiting for sheep to be trying to get on the train. Ah, I'm speeding. That one caught me out. So it's 70 and then back up to 75. I mean, you're not going to see the the speed limit markers, are you? That's for sure. I wondered if it was. It was a bit loud on mine. So right, there we go. Cheers, Brian. There's a way around that. There we go. Is that better? So just remind me when I do the next run. I'll probably need to turn it up a bit. It's a bit weird, but like with the settings with OBS Studio, I don't get any of that. I can't tell. All I know is that it sounds loud. I mean, even though I've turned it down, it doesn't sound any different through the headset. So, yeah, brilliant. Thanks for letting us know. That's always valuable because it's just complete guesswork from my point of view. I mean, there's a possibility for next week I might go back to using the normal microphone. It was just a test, really, to see if overall it sounds better. But I think the quality of microphone that I've got on the desk is probably better than the one on the headset. So, you know, it's all relative, these things, I suppose. So we've got a bit of 90 action coming up again shortly as well. Well, we should have, but we have also got a double yellow. Ah, excellent. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I think it is potentially. I think possibly the desk squad is a bit better, but I think this overall might be. I'll be interested to play it back actually, and then I can have a listen to that. You know, you'd have, if you were driving a stopping train here, you would have absolutely zero idea that you were coming towards a station. You really do have to know these routes absolutely inside out. And again, a lot depends on the signal as well, which I haven't got. I was going to say I haven't got a Scooby, but I literally haven't at the moment. No, it's red, isn't it? It's red up there. Right, now it's green. Marvellous. Due to the orientation of the junction at Gillingham Depot, we need to pull into the station, reverse our train into the sidings. Okay, well, we can manage that, I think. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. Something always good to do, something different, and I say every single route that comes out and every piece of DLC that's released comes with a stonking array of scenarios. So it's worth giving them a go sometimes. I mean, the golden rule as well with the sounds is generally if you're driving an electric, it's fairly quiet, and like that 350 I was driving before was obviously going to be really quiet, so I kind of felt as they had to turn it up so you can hear something in the game, as it were, as we were going along. Whereas this is anything but quiet. So again, we've got the red signal coming up. And you can see the lanes for the depot ahead. And again, we're like dead on the signal. We're really close to the signal, and you still can't see the damn thing. There it is. It's up above us. Right, now we've got a single yellow. They are ROG, Rail Operations Group. Let's try and get the speed down before we go across Gillingham level crossing. There are times though when you know you're kind of just blown away by the game. I mean, there are times when it annoys you, when you have problems, but there are also plenty of times when you just think, wow, you know, this is really, really good. Have I ever been into this platform before? I don't recall. And again, such as the strength of the fog, it's kind of like if there's buffer stops at the end, we wouldn't be able to see it. But we can see the signal, though, I think. Going to be one of those things where it makes us go right to the very, very end. I think it'll let us off if we're just inside it, I think. I think that should do it. Yeah, there we go. So this is where I think you would get a bit of confusion because, well, yeah, there you go. So we are looking for... Clearly, we've got to go back. Gillingham Depot siding 13. So let's work out where that is. Yeah, there we are, yeah. So it's over there. So, right, okay, fine. Where are we? Tell you what. Right, reverse. Hang on. Reverse, that's it. This is where I've got the slight advantage because we can kind of do it and see where we're going, hopefully. So hopefully it should take us straight in. It's just... I just hope we get clear signals because if we get an adverse signal along here, then it's going to be a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, we've got the calling on signal, so we're all right. You obviously can't go in the cab of the 375 and take it there because, of course, the idea is it's broken down, so it can't be operated. I'm glad I've got the automated junction thing set though as well because I'll be honest with you, if I'm kind of in the realms of having to set the points at junctions, I'm kind of not very good at that. Then we've got a few snowflakes falling there. Yeah, it's snowing. Wow. Well, there you go. All the heat we've had. And here we are back in the winter. And we're getting a bit of snow. So that's slightly different. And we must keep an eye as well because that countdown in the yards, I remember being caught out with this on West Coast Main Line over Shap. I've got a suspicion that that's from the front of the train, not from the back. So it might well be that we have to stop before then. Oh, there we go. Oh, we've got the fog's gone. Brilliant. I can see. Hooray. Who'd have thought it? Snowing in June. So it's just... Right, so we're getting in alongside that of the train. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So it should be relatively straightforward from here, I think. There should be a lot more scenarios available for this train. I feel as though I haven't had enough use of the ROG 37. So once we're complete, then the engineers will do their work and they'll assess this train and see if there's anything that needs doing to it. Well, at least we shouldn't have any worry about working out where the end of the line is anyway, because you can see the buffer stops coming up. So it might actually be that that 90-odd yard marker might be correct. It's one of those that even if we're going too fast, we might, if we hit the buffer stops hard enough, then we'll be all right. It'll stop the train anyway. Quite easy to control though, this, but I suppose heavier than or easier than a really heavy freight train. I suppose that's the point. Right, let's couple the 37. Oh, wait a minute, we're not done with then yet. Oh, hang on. Right, okay, so... Right, so we've uncoupled. And then we're going off to Gillingham Depot Siding 7. Okay. We'll put some... There we are. Put the windscreen wipers on because of the snow. Amazing how it suddenly feels different and crisper without the fog on the fog. I think we'd probably turn those off. maybe not. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, so that's going to go into the depot at Gillingham for attention. But now we've done that. We're getting off for stabling. It's probably just got too much snow in the electrics underneath. Well done on that rescue. Traffic on the line should be able to catch up now. Brilliant. Yeah, really enjoyed that, actually. That was very, very good. Thank you very much, Brian. So I'll put my score in as 6506, and we'll find out everybody else is in just a moment. Just going to put the light on, actually, in here. It's beginning to get a bit dark now. That's better. Yeah, see what I'm doing. But that was good fun. Something completely different, and very surreal to see the snow and the ice on a June evening when we've had so much hot weather. And so, if anybody's still feeling a bit too boiling hot after the last few days, then that might just have helped to calm you down a little bit. Oh, calm you down, cool you down, I should say. I'm just amazed that I managed to do it relatively straightforwardly, really, which is not like me at all. So give us a shout, let us know the scores when you get there. Yes, indeed, yeah. Cold stuff. Well, we'll crack on because time is getting on. So I'll wait with interest with the scores, and then I'll jot them all. Here we go. Brian, there you go. Oh, 6555. I reckon it was that. There was that one speed limit that did me. Other than that, it was a fairly decent run. So yeah, well done. So you're definitely leading me from there. But we'll load the game up for the final run, and then we wait for the other scores with terrific interest. I don't mind the winter, to be honest. The biggest bugbear for me is the heating costs. It's we live in a bungalow, and it takes quite a bit of heating, really, and it wasn't a problem until Mr. Putin decided to invade Ukraine, and then all the heating bills went up hugely. So that's my only bugbear. And there was a time on a very cold winter's evening we could put the heating on all night and we would be as warm as toast, but we just can't do that nowadays because it's too expensive. But anyway, we won't worry about that at the moment, because the difficulty has been trying to keep cool, as it were, rather than being too hot. So we'll prepare then for our final run, which is going to be a 47.3, and we're going back to Crewe to Preston, and we're going to take some tankers from Weaver Junction to Crewe Basford Hall. So I think Dom will still be going on that. I don't know if Amazetase, are you in there? Hopefully. Yeah, it's very, very good. Yeah, I enjoyed that. It was kind of my sort of challenge, because it was not massively unfathomable, and the fact that you can go to the front or the back of the train, and it just worked out quite nicely. That enjoyed that. I liked as well the fact that we had fog, and then it was cleared away, and it kind of made the last bit that slightly more bit interesting, because you could see a lot better all around you. I was half thinking of cheating and using God mode to make it clear throughout. I think it would have worked, but I don't know about in the scenarios, really. Right, so we're Crewe Preston this time, and we're going to do a bit of 47.3 action. We'll take the rail freight one out, I think. And then it is, what's the service that we're doing? 6 Victor 65. So it says Ravenhead Junction to Robertson, but we're going Weaver Junction to Crewe. So Weaver Junction, of course, just off the West Coast Main Line on the Liverpool Lime Street junction. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was good to end it in clear weather. I thought that was a nice touch, actually. But yeah, again, just, there's some really good scenarios in the game, and well worth taking advantage of them. Andrew said, my niece tugs on my heartstrings. She has made my bed on the couch ready for my bedtime. She's my shining star. Ah, that's lovely. Lovely, mate, yeah. Marvellous. Right, so I'll get this set up. Tell you what, though, you look at the detail on this route, and it's lovely, isn't it? The DSD is there, isolated. So we'll get some headlights on as well. Put ourselves into forward. Let's have a look at the rake. So we've got a 47 in rail freight, grey livery, Petrolia, which is appropriate. You can't read the writing on this plaque underneath, can you? Crikey, you can. Love that. The locomotive was named by the Minister of State for Energy, the Right Honourable Alec Buchanan Smith MP, on the 4th of June 1986 on the occasion of the opening of the Humbley Grove oil field. That's not real, is it? Humbley Grove oil field. The name incorporates the term petrol coined by Carlos Capel Leonard PLC, operators of this field and Britain's oldest oil company, and remembers the original Petrolia of the Great Eastern Railway, one of Britain's first oil-fired steam locomotives. Is Humbley Grove oil field a thing, or is that just made up? These are lovely as well. Detail on that, absolutely lovely. It's a gorgeous route, I have to say. And there we are, tea tankers. And there's the ID, DTG 87197. Good evening, Luke. Hope you're well. Brian, that's lovely, Andrew. My 4-year-old granddaughter is very bossy. It's so funny. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I remember my niece. She was quite bossy, actually, but she's incredibly, she's 30 now. 32, actually, thinking about it. Right, so we've got a green signal, and we've got 17 miles to go to Basford Hall. Is it really? Wow. All right, Dom's in with the score. Oh, heck. We've got a tie going on here. 6-5-5-5. I reckon that if I hadn't had that 70 mile an hour thing going on, I would have had 6-5-5 as well. Right, tell you what, we're being a bit silly here. Wait till the brakes are off. That's it. There we go. I've never had this situation before. We've got a potential tiebreaker. Amazetase, are you still doing this run? I'm not sure if he's definitely still hanging around at the moment. I know he has to get up early in the morning, so I'm not totally sure on that. But if he isn't, then we've got a tiebreaker situation. Yeah, Dominic, great fun that was. Had trouble throughout my train not getting past 60. Yeah, absolutely. Tell you what, that's a screenshot in its own right, isn't it? Look at that. I don't know, Andrew. Never thought of that. Well, we need a penalty shootout. Yeah, maybe. The only thing I can think of is that we'll do the first run next week. You two can go head to head on that, and then whoever gets the best score on that will be the champion, I think. Yes, indeed. Again, I've got to keep an eye out on this signal because it could be red. I'll tell you what, this 47.3 though, and the remastered dashboard and everything else is just a work of art, isn't it? All right, Luke's with the announcement, calling it Erith, Slay Green, Barnhurst, Forward, Welling, Bexley Heath, and Elton. Right, we're okay. We're on green there, aren't we? So I think that's what we'll do. We'll make the first run next week like an extra, an extra round, as it were, just a championship round just between the two of you. Yeah, great, Brian. Yeah, that'll be good. So I'll just have to think. I've no idea what we're going to start with or what we're going to do next week. Yeah, by the way, if Josh is still watching, just let me know. Is the Premier in at Heathrow then, or is it somewhere else? Yeah, I think Ferry's the surname, or the last part, mate. Brian. Generally we call him. I get the feeling that this is running empties because it doesn't feel as though we've got any difficulty at all carrying the weight. It feels really, really straightforward to operate. So I think I'm running an empty train here. I think the problem for me was that the when I first bought this, I mean I loved it, but I struggled a bit with the performance, and just messed around with one or two things, and now we've kind of got rid of the sort of first run problems. Then it runs nicely and absolutely beautiful to look at. I think as well, I mean, I did say that I got a problem with the 86.4, but that isn't the case. I've tried again, and actually the issue is, I think that special livery with the electric blue seems to be the one. Everything else seems to run perfectly, but for some reason that 86 what is it, E3172 or something is causing me a few problems, but I don't know why. Brian, no, she's just the best. Love her to bits, both the parents and teacher. Both the parents and teachers, and it shows. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's a bit like pets, isn't it, in that respect? I wish we had the same thing. Ooh, heck, the point's a bit Yankee there. Same thing with our dog, but we're stuck with him, unfortunately. But we do love him to bits, though, really. We'll keep it at 40, because although we're 60, we're good for 60. We've got adverse signals, possibly. So is this green up ahead? So if it is, then we can apply a bit of power, hopefully. I think it's green, isn't it? Oh well, don't worry, mate. Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't mind. But yeah, I think Tom was saying when this route was released that the just the other 47, the older 47s, just aren't up to the same standard now. So it'd be nice if we could get all the 47s up to this standard, but this is absolutely lovely. It's just really it's always been prepared and being ahead, so you know that you need to be shutting off power, you need to be thinking about putting your brakes on, and that's particularly true on a freight train, where sometimes stopping is not as easy as on a passenger train. Yeah, it really is really nice, and as I say, I think the cab and the stuff going on with the texturing is absolutely gorgeous on this. You compare this with the Class 90, which is a bit texture-wise is not great. It is. It's good to have a good view. I mean, sometimes you could drive routes where you get that better improved view, and you kind of have the feeling for how good the route is. I need to do a service via Earlstown as well, and I think there's some DMU stuff as well going on there with Newton-le-Willows and Earlstown, but I think if you get your timing right, you can get kind of extended runs round there. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I mean, to be honest, I think we're we're running an empties tank train here. I didn't check on the load before I started it, but it just feels to be running really, really smoothly. I don't think we get this array of acceleration if this was fully loaded. Again, really it's something I should be thinking about when we started it up, but I kind of dived straight into it. But yeah, the more and more that I'm kind of getting involved with this route, you're kind of thinking, the more and more you appreciate that once again Just Trains have done such an incredible job. It's they really do. I mean, we talked about Firefly earlier on and All Aboard, and both of them are done really nicely, but Just Trains were the original ones to set the standard. They weren't content with thinking, it'll do, we'll do it to a certain level. They were kind of saying, no, we're going to get everything just right. They seem to be the team that bothers about putting custom bridges in, and this goes back to Train Sim Classic as well, whereas you might find another developer might use the standard bridges. Probably not too many people would comment on that really, but Just Trains make a point of really modelling detailed bridges, which is great. Excellent, yeah. There we go, so we've got green here. Yeah, I've still only done one 807 run actually as well. I mean, I do definitely want to do a Manchester Piccadilly to Euston, because we've only got a bit of the line now that we can't do, so that'll be quite nice to do. But of course that would have to be a Pendolino, because the Everos don't go out to Manchester Piccadilly. I think 60 is our top speed anyway on this run. But there's an absolute multitude of variety. Oh, okay, yeah, do you suffer from that, do you? I mean, my eyesight isn't the best, but, you know, with my glasses I get good vision. But the one thing I do make a point of doing, though, is the thing in the top right-hand corner, then you can obviously set it so that you have those colour lights showing, and I do like that to be blank so that it's a bit more realistic. And I love the old rattling of the wagons as well. That sounds very, very authentic. So I forgot to say again, and I always do, but anybody that's watching that hasn't tuned in before, or you're watching it back, anything like that, then if you've enjoyed it, then please consider liking and subscribing. Always tremendously appreciate the support, and helps a lot towards hopefully making the progress on the channel. I've got a feeling that was Les Roche, you know, on that train that's just overtaken us. That we'll kind of ignore that because it wouldn't have been around with those colours in '86. Right, good point, Andrew. What that is that's the older sound that you got for your automatic warning system. So whereas with the newer trains you tend to get more of a sort of a smoother noise, it means the same thing. It just means it's a green signal. Of course, the other sound, just the DSD, the driver safety device. So again, just a reminder in case you know you were driving, you suffered a stroke, or you just were incapacitated, you couldn't drive the train. If you didn't respond to that, then the brakes would come on, the train would come to a halt. The blind up there as well. There you are. There we've got a good view. So we're only 4 miles away from Crewe as well here. It's quite amazing. You think that we're not far from Crewe, and it's a fairly biggish town, but there's literally at this stage no indication that we're approaching in any way, shape or form quite a big residential area. But yeah, it's definitely running quite well now. Now that it's bedded in, and it's so really enjoying this route from Just Trains. I weirdly found as well, and I still don't know why this is, but I think it's because of the Preston Carlisle modded timetable I've got, where I could drive the Class 90 on a couple of runs as well. And of course it's not prototypical for '86, but you stretch the imagination a little bit, and it's 2 or 3 years on from that, and you know, you're okay. Only 2.4 miles away. So there is a little bit of loading in of Crewe, but that's not really surprising. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, very nice, mate. Must get down to this red signal coming up. detail there as well. You've got a pub up there, and there is a sign on the outside as well. Right, we've got we have got the road. What's that pub called? The Tail Lamp Inn. Very nice. Ah, no, that's lovely, lovely, Andrew, yeah. We are coming into the huge Crewe. One of those places, if you were to ask people up and down the country, most people would have heard of Crewe, despite probably having no idea where it is or anything else about it other than the fact that it is a major interchange in trade terms. But yeah, in terms of taking you back to the 1980s, then this is what it's all about. Oh, very much so, yeah. And again, it was another thing. That's a damn good point, actually, Dom. Yeah, they did say that was going to be a thing, and all we had was those very short sections, and seems to have been kind of forgotten about. It just seems to me that the stuff they've got planned, it's like as though it's thrown in at the last minute, and then it's like, oh heck, we've got a few weeks to implement this now, and then of course they put minimal effort into it, and it doesn't work properly. And worse still, they kind of create things and then break them, like the announcements. I mean, the 323, for example, have got announcements on Manchester Airport commuter, and probably all the other routes, that just doesn't have them now. The Northern 323. Right, we've got that calling on signal. Yeah, I do wish that they put a bit more effort into the things that they announced. And, you know, some of it is quite exciting. I was looking forward to speed restrictions, but the train faults as well was a total and utter nonsense. And we kind of realised that from the moment we first played it. It was like, right, you're going to do one run, it's going to break. There's going to be something that breaks on every single run, and that was always going to be the problem. It wasn't them actually putting these things in, it was how often they cropped up, and they did say, look, don't worry, it won't happen all the time, but it does, and it's kind of badly done. Yeah, they as Amazetase has often said, they'll fix one thing and then break something else. I think there's, I don't know, I wouldn't say, you know, there's obviously very talented people that work for DTG, but there's also a slight lacking in expertise, and some of the third-party people that have come in, I think, know more about the game than the official developers. glad to say from my end that I've had no stuttering, but I don't know whether you've had any frame lags in the whole thing. Oh, you get all sorts of stuff like that, don't you? And some of it's, you know, some of it is quite nuanced about, you know, the things that aren't quite right, and I get that, but you know, it'd be nice if they could go back and fix some of these things. But I'll probably know a bit more about the performance of the stream overall once I play it back, but I'm hoping it's not been stuttery, because we had problems before, and I'm kind of hoping we fix it. Certainly had no frame lag drops anyway on the from OBS Studio, but I don't know if that's always definitely right. This Basford Hall yard is absolutely humongous. And I'm not going to zoom the camera up because we're getting towards the end of the run, but you could actually go out and see the moon, the Mournflakes factory as well, and I think they've put it in as Moanflakes, which is quite funny. Think you're doing all right with the speed limit. Well, I do anyway, and then suddenly at the last minute I start doing a bit of speeding. I mean, sometimes temporary speed restrictions can be quite long, can't they? It's certainly not that uniform few yards that you get. So yeah, so I turned off. I think I don't know if I've still technically got that on or not. Can't remember with the temporary speed restrictions, but I quickly realised that train faults was just a complete and utter nonsense and waste of time. And I did say, even when they announced it, I had a feeling they were going to implement it a bit poorly. We're getting too fast here. I think I went a bit too far there, actually. I didn't realise we were about to come out of the yard again. We'd have ended up at Stafford at this rate. Right, there we go then. So that's another week. Thanks everybody for all the company as always, and just to say, just once more, anybody that's watching on who's new to the channel, and if you've enjoyed it, then if you consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful as always. And thank you very much for all your chat, and Andrew, Dom, Brian towards the end. Yeah, this is the thing. Unfortunately, great ideas, badly implemented, and that is a bit of a thing with DTG at times, and we all wished it wasn't. So, for those of you that are seeing on Saturday at Acton for the Transport Museum open day, then I'll see you all then, and looking forward very much to that. So we will be live next Sunday. Not definitely sure on the time yet. I'm going to have a look at the World Cup fixtures, and we'll make a decision on the times. Possibility it might be slightly earlier, but I'll let you know. Yeah, thank you very much, Dom. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you two have a great week, and we'll see you next week. I'll see if I can get a chance to get a couple of videos in the week if I get the opportunity. I've got a couple of ideas, things that need doing. So there we go. So thank you very much, everybody, and until next time, from Powerflower Trains and Planes. For now, it is good night, and thanks again.